Greetings, and welcome to Strange Days, a show where people are invited to call in and share their experiences with both the audience and the host. Our goal is to foster a sense of connection and understanding, allowing listeners to relate to stories and feel less alone. Also promoting a broader awareness of different perspectives, while the host is available to provide thoughtful feedback and support to each caller. My name is Mac. I'm your host, a disabled, neurodivergent, cisgendered gay man. While waiting for an audience, I've been playing through Stardew Valley exclusively on stream. If you want to call in or chat and need my full attention, I have no problem pausing the game. And if you're here for the gameplay or the vibes, that's okay too. But without further delay, let's play. It's Monday evening. I hope everyone has had a great day. It's been slow for me, but that's all right. Sometimes you just need a slower day to start the week out. kind of surprising there aren't like butterfly catching in this game. There's so many beautiful butterflies. I feel like that should be something in here. I feel like it's a birthday. No, it's a bookseller today. That's what it is. Good evening. How are you today? I'm also tired, but I'm doing pretty good. It's been a slow day for me, but you know, some days are like that. But if you're tired, maybe it's an early night. Sometimes it's good to get caught up on sleep. I know that feeling. See, I definitely feel that, like, in my soul. Because I'll often feel really tired and that I should go to bed at a reasonable hour. But then I also feel like if I do that, then I'm losing out on time that I could be doing stuff more important. But then I'm also too tired to do anything that's more important. But then I'm also feeling like I'm just missing out on time in general to do other things. And so I just end up doing stuff that's not important, but just still other things anyway. And then I'm not resting. So, but I still feel it. It's part of why I feel like this whole like hustle culture, like I was looking at LinkedIn today and it was like glorifying these people, like there was a post that was glorifying people who skill up in their personal time. And I was like, yeah, let's glorify those people because they certainly won't ever burn out and need their actual downtime to do downtime things like vacations and stuff. Yeah. And I'm like, no, people should be using their downtime to do downtime things. I mean, if they want to skill up in their downtime because they want to learn and shit, that's up to them. But like, don't glorify it. That's petty. But then I realized that like LinkedIn is literally that kind of a marketplace environment. So like, like I'm not gonna, you know, pee in that cereal, I suppose. But I also won't lie that I was a little disappointed because some people that were like reposting it or liking it or whatever were people in academic programs like mine where they should know that, you know, rest is a necessary component of learning and therefore growth, and therefore you shouldn't make it part of like this hustle culture that we're encouraging people toward. So, meh. Oh, I'm sure. It's just a matter of like the appearance of doing it, but it's more that they're creating this ecosystem of propagating this illusion that's creating sort of this environment where it's the expectation. They're creating a toxic environment for everyone. It's a terrible thing that we shouldn't be encouraging, is more my issue. We shouldn't be moving towards this hustle culture. Like, we spent so much of our time fighting for our days off and fighting and advocating for a weekend. We shouldn't be going, oh gosh, let me work 7 days a week. No, people, come on, stop fighting for that. Fight for better minimum wages. Let's not go backwards. Come on. Like, don't give up what we fought so hard for just because they're telling you we can't have it. Don't give up. Like, we can do more. We can have more. Just because they say no doesn't mean we can't have it. Like, I feel like right now what we need to fight back against the job market and the AI issues that we're seeing is a general strike. Like, we need a strike across multiple marketplaces. The fact that we're seeing so much of the industry push us out of our housing, out of the economy, the fact that so much of everything is shifting to corporatization is unacceptable, and we need to fight back. And the way we do that is put down all of our tools and walk out. But we can't do it one by one. We have to do it all at once. And I feel like that's something that has to be coordinated. And right now we have the technology to make that happen. It just, we have to do it all at once. So. I feel like the unions would have to really get involved in it, though. Because I think they're the ones that would have to really be the movers and shakers in it. I also worry that, like, AI isn't threatening union jobs right now as much as they are non-union jobs. And so the unions might not necessarily get so involved. But I could be wrong. I mean, technically there are teachers unions, there are nonprofit unions and stuff like that that could definitely take action, but is he? Oh, this is bothersome. Hmm. No, he's not here. Okay, where is he? I'm not finding him. Well, this is bothersome. Am I just oblivious? It's a Friday. He's at home taking notes with the microscope. But then what? Like he should be there until 4 o'clock. So where is he? Lady, where is your husband? Oh, I bet he's at the beach. Or not? He doesn't look any different, but maybe he is. Anyway, because he would be all dressed normally when he goes to the beach, wouldn't he? Yep. Look at that. Ah, weirdo. I could just delete things, because that means I lost a beehive for a freaking clump of grass. Oh my goodness. Addicts. Oh, I still do the tiers, the sashimi for Sebastian. Ooh, stars. Pretty. Short lifespans. Hearts and horseshoes? For the clovers? For the lifespans? Or do you mean the planets? Oh. Gotcha. Except for the one time when there weren't stars, the stars collided with the balloons. There was also when they got rid of blue moons and made them balloons. Kept screwing with the Marbits. Still miss my Nintendo cereal. Don't forget that they also swapped out the clovers and rainbows at one point too. never really understood why they got to call those marshmallows, though. They really weren't. They weren't soft and smushy, they didn't taste of marshmallows. Whoosh. Chopping more things down. Shh. Come on. Shh. Why is it always gotta be seaweed? Nobody wants. What do I get out of the truck, baby? Oh, yeah. So it's really not worth it. All right, fine. I mean, was that was actually kind of worth it, but yeah, that's fine. Back later. Collect more junk. Let's ride, horsey. We got junk to deposit. Because at 2 a.m. you just collapse to the ground and you can't get back up. You turn into a pumpkin. Rabbit's done. Oh. Rubbing my hogs. Everything else I get in threes, but not the diamond. The diamond, I only get one. I did check calendar. Might be missing a birthday, and I need to check that. Oh, okay. Dwarf's birthday's tomorrow, though. But I think I've already maxed him out. Yeah, Dwarf's already maxed out, so I don't have to worry about it. Hmm. Okay, I'm just a derp kid. Oh, man. I have to close the doors. Alright, so... Ooh, the drive myself day. Which means I can leave early. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, it's my dog. I don't recognize him with the silly goggles on. Oh no, green rain! It's gonna ruin everything! Do need to bring him a thing. Oh, his perfect. Hey, Casual, how you doing this evening? Or at this rate, tonight? I'm doing alright. It's been a slow day for me. Yeah, it's a good way to start the week, I think. Movie. I like some movies. I mean, like I have a strong collection of them, but I used to be much more into them when I was younger, I suppose. I think I like movies for emotional response, but as I got older, I like character development more. And movies are a lot harder to have character development because they put so much money into them that they don't do a lot with them. Unless they're like big budget films, and so like you see more with that, like in things like the Harry Potter film. So like you see the kids grow up, you see them have character arcs. So I like TV shows for that. But there are some movies that are like really good. There are movies that I have nostalgia for. You wanna hear like a really gross fact? I still have the very first DVD I ever bought. It's still one of my favorite movies, actually. Hackers. Starring Johnny Lee Miller and Angelina Jolie. Terribly, terribly 90s film. But I love it. Has an excellent soundtrack. It's so what I wanted to be when I grew up. But I also have like other movies that just, I don't know. They're just like little seeds of Hack the Gibson. Absolutely Hack the Planet. They're just like little pockets of emotional resonance that like I have the director's cut of Legend where Tom Cruise still has his original teeth. Johnny Lee Miller, I don't think is actually British. I think he just plays British really well. But I may be wrong. He might actually be British. I don't know. I'm gonna go look the Googles up. No, I'm incorrect. He is in fact British. He just plays American super well. Yeah, I knew this in Trainspotting. I saw that too. Trainspotting is a really messed up film. It's really weird. Have you seen Legend? No, Legend. Where with unicorns and the devil. Big red guy with hooves and big black horns. Oh wow. Let me see if I can find a. That's okay. So it's basically it's a fantasy love story with Tom Cruise and was it Mia Sara? It's not Mia Sara, is it? Can I remember? Oh, it is Mia Sara. So it's Tom Cruise and Mia Sara, and the love story starts out that like he's a guy who lives in the woods and she's like a fantasy princess kind of girl who occasionally runs off to spend some time with like this lady who lives in the forest so that she can spend time with Jack, who is Tom Cruise. And Jack, who is like this guy who lives with nature and whatnot. And they're in love, blah, blah, blah. And he introduces her to unicorns who, like, he shows her the unicorns, and you're never supposed to touch unicorns because they're the last of them or whatever. And she decides that she's going to go touch them or whatever. And they'll only let someone who's innocent touch them or whatever. But they stay for too long or whatever and risk themselves or whatever, and they put themselves in danger basically. And the devil, who's being played by Tim Curry, who's like epically costumed in this, it's amazing. Like, he's in full epic body makeup and he is bright red with these enormous black horns. It's so awesome. And he wants the magic of the unicorns, and so he has them hunted down. And because she decides to touch them, they're exposed, and this whole arrangement is what causes them to be attacked. And it sets up this whole situation, and it's an epic story, but it's like a really great love story. The whole reason I brought it up is it's another one of those like romantic passion, and it's the music of the whole story. Yeah, Tim Curry is really good in this. But I bought the director's cut thinking that the director's cut would be epic because it has the original soundtrack. But apparently the original soundtrack is awful. Like, it's so bad. Because the original score was just terrible. They redid it with Tangerine Dream, which absolutely makes the film. The original music is just terrible when you listen to it with Tangerine Dream instead of it. And because the Tangerine Dream just makes it so fantastical and fairy tale and amazing. It's so good. But when you listen to the original, you're just kind of like, oh, it's just a movie. All right. Are you familiar with who Robert Picardo is? Did you ever watch Star Trek Voyager? He was the holographic doctor. So he was also in Legend, but you wouldn't recognize him in Legend because he plays Meg, the Swamp Witch. And Robert Picardo is such a fantastic actor that he is just amazingly an amalgam actor. He just evolves as a person. Yeah, so, well, Not like, but see, that's the weird thing. You wouldn't think of Meg the Swamp Witch as a Swamp Witch. She looks like a troll. And she's only in it briefly because she like comes up out of the water and she's just like, and then like gets kind of skewered. And but like Robert Picardo does like these crazy roles in film sometimes. But he just does these roles and he does them so amazingly well. Let me see if it's on any services right now. Wow. It always shocks me when these older films are not on any of the streaming service. It absolutely blows me away. Like, it's for rent or to buy, but it's not on any of the streaming platforms on subscription. It's just like it's 1985. Like, how is that not on a platform right now? Oh wow. It was directed by Ridley Scott. But yeah, like I prefer TV shows in the on the grand scheme of things, just because you get more character development, you can see them grow, and they're not so like cramped for time. Ridley Scott? I'm gonna go with Aliens, if I remember correctly. But I may be wrong. Blade Runner, The Martian, Thelma and Louise. I really want to say he did one of the Alien films too. Great. Yep, he did Alien Covenant. He did the Robin Hood movie. Yeah, he did the original Alien movie. Prometheus. Yeah, he's a like I recognize the name. I just couldn't specifically place him for like what movies. I knew he was a famous director. Although, I mean, he's famous for Prometheus and the Prometheus School of Running Away from. Have you seen Prometheus? Are you familiar with CinemaSins on YouTube? They have the Prometheus School of Running Away from Things because in Prometheus there's like a spaceship that's donut shaped and it lands on planet and it starts rolling after the protagonist. And instead of like, so trying to figure out how to gesture this on camera. So it's rolling towards you and they're running away from it as it's rolling towards them, and instead of like turning and running away as it rolls towards them, they just keep running like Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom style, keep running through the hall, and it's like you just make a 90-degree turn, you'll escape. And so it's become known as the Prometheus School of running away from things. And so as the director of Prometheus, that's the director of the Prometheus School of running away from things. The mythological version. What's the mythological version? Oh, Prometheus, as in the god Prometheus. Well, what movies have you seen? Here, I've done all the talking. Last good movie you can't remember. I mean, the movies lately haven't been all that spectacular. I mean, so you're not. I don't blame you for not being able to remember. Emil? That's the like greenish cover with the bob-looking dark hair. Yeah, I remember the cover of it. I haven't seen it though. Oh my gosh. I was gonna say I think this is gonna date me, but I think I was working at Blockbuster when it came out, and I was right. Is it Amelie or is it? Hey, it's Al's. I don't miss Blockbuster. They were terrible. I miss Netflix. Like the original. Man, I remember renting video game cartridges at video rental stores. Those were the days. Man. Uh, Someone's gonna have to explain the acronym because I am uncertain. Okay. Thanks, Al. Because I was like, I don't know what those are. Oh. Because I was like, I don't know what's going on. Look, it took me forever to get like the lingo down in the 90s, and even then it was hard to grasp some of them, to not understand like why. $30. That's not happening. Oh, now I'm not 33. What are you, out of your mind? I guess it's not gonna work out. Well, I knew that was coming. Oh, okay, so we're gonna go with gross trivia for 500. So, okay. All right. So, the original X-Men movie came out so long ago. I was still on dial-up. And I can neither confirm nor deny that I was trying. Yep, the original X-Men movie with Hugh Jackman is so old that I was still on dial-up internet, and I was trying to get a cam version of it. Downloaded from the internet over dial-up. And it kept failing. And I tell you what, I watched Magneto rip those gates down so many times. Oh. Yeah, they had an auction for props from the first X-Men film. They auctioned off like the wardrobe, props from the movie. It was epic. Like it was so cool. They like went all out for fans in that movie. And I was like dude, I was so young I couldn't even partake. I was like 16. I didn't have any money. I was so mad. I got to watch all the like I was like staring. So have you seen the movie? The first X-Men? So the very end scene where Magneto is in the plastic prison, at the very, very end, and Xavier is leaving, and Magneto's in that giant plastic room, and he's got like the little plastic desk. There is a plastic cup with a little plastic pencil in it, and the plastic pencil sold for $250. And I wanted the plastic pencil because it was the cheapest freaking thing in the auction. And I was like, $250, and I don't even have that money. Anna Paquin's hoodie, the like rogue jacket, was so much money. Like her hoodie trench coat thing that she wore for the movie, it was so much money. Oh my gosh, so much money. Oh. But like they sold so many things. Professor Xavier's like wheelchair, the chairs, like it's a prop. Like it comes with a certificate. It comes like you frame it and you stick it on the wall. You had a prop from a movie. Yeah, it's worth money. Like it's a movie prop. It's memorabilia. It's a collectible. It's clout. Like I actually have a movie prop. I have a dice. I have a single die that was on the set of Gamers 3 Hands of Fate. I have it framed and on the wall in my living room. Actually, I don't know if it's on the wall. I think it's actually in my curio cabinet. Because I helped kickstart it. But it's also the idea that like Sir Ian McKellen may have actually handled that pencil. Well, I mean, I'm not. I'm speaking on behalf of other fanboys, but like crazy nonsense like that. That's how you get people to pay money for it. I'd be more concerned about Sir Patrick Stewart. You know, they really need to Dame Kate Mulgrew. I'm just saying. Captain Janeway. We went from movies to movie genre. Hey, I didn't do it. I think you should blame the person who designed the wheel. Nope. I put them in the exact order that you, that the designer put them on there. Yeah. No, I put them in the exact order that I found them. And that would be the order that the designer put them in. I'm afraid it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Horror. So what kind of horror? See, I don't like horror generally because they do jump scares and I don't like to be startled. I like horror. I don't like being startled because I don't think being startled is the same. I think startling me is not scaring me. And I think a lot of horror films rely really heavily on jumping out at you when they could be doing stuff to really spook you and like freak you out and like really get you rather than just being like, ah! And then you're just kind of like, fucking, why are you being so cheap? Like, put some effort into it. I just feel like it's such dirty tactics and everybody relies on it and it's such shit. Like Silent Hill, the movie, was really good. It's one of the few horror movies I'm like, that was really good. What is it? I can't remember the title of the stupid movie. It Follows. So like psychological thrillers, I'm kind of okay with. I like things that kind of get twisty. I don't like things that get upside down and like don't make sense. If it gets too upside down, I get lost and then I just get bored. If it makes too much of a head scratcher, I'm just bored. But I don't mind things that make me think. In fact, I can actually like things that make me think. I don't like things that are intentionally convoluted. But honestly, I'm more of a comedy, light and fluffy kind of stuff lately, just because I've got enough going on right now. No. All right, because I don't have my watering can. I used to do Dark and Twisted, but right now I like chill and simple. Lynch. Uh, so I've tried watching some of this stuff, but as of right now, I get bored. But it's probably because I have to be in a state of mind to get into certain things, especially when they don't fit into my mode. It is, but it's so I have to be in a place and time to get into something. So like I'm trying to think of a good example where like I've tried watching something and I hated it, but then I come back to it like 4 or 5 years later, and then I tried it again and I'm like, oh, actually, no, I really liked this. But it's not that the show changed, it's that I came at it at a different point in my time in my timeline where like it's not even that I'm different, just that circumstances changed around me where I'm in a slightly different frame of mind. And it just takes a slightly different framing. And sometimes it's just the people that I'm with or where I'm around people. And so like I tried watching I'm struggling to find a show right now because but I have tried to watch Twin Peaks because I heard it was really good. No, it was not. It was not Mulholland Drive. It was Twin Peaks because I heard Twin Peaks was supposed to be really, really good. Um, and I also heard that Twin Peaks was the inspiration for. Oh, what was I watching? That it was supposedly It was one of the inspirations for it. Um, no, I can't remember what it was, but I was watching something that it was supposedly one of the inspirations for. I didn't realize he had done Eraserhead. Oh, I didn't know they rebooted Twin Peaks even. From the title, I can probably say no, but I'm gonna look it up just to make sure because I have seen a lot of things randomly and I have no idea. Okay, so I haven't seen it, but it looks like a slow burn. Because like I was watching. Well, first of all, the IMDb page does not have the trailer. Like I was watching it, I was like, oh, we're just gonna talk about all the critics. Great, that's useless. So I had to go find it on YouTube, and then I found the trailer, and I'm watching it, and I'm just like, it's a bunch of talking. Great, nothing useful here. And then eventually we started getting somewhere, and then I'm like, and then just like it took all the way like till towards the end, and then it dropped a joke, and then it made me laugh. So let's see if that's on any services. Oh god, really? They have their own service? Of course they do. Uh, we truly are living in the worst time. No, the Criterion Collection. Which means that you have to pay for access to the Criterion Collection of Criterion stuff. So even if it's on normal services, if you want the Criterion version, you have to go to the Criterion service. Because of course you do. Who are you trying to convince? Oh. Yeah, if it gives you the same thing again, I'm gonna tweak the formula. Because it might be that the formula's flat and that I need to adjust it in order to have some. Okay. That I don't need to adjust anything. It was just the randomness was not in your favor. For the music, what was the category? Oh. And here I was expecting you to pick Cretaceous. See, Casual and I were on the same page. I have no idea. I do, but I'm not gonna name names. That would be rude. And they're meant to be silly, so it's fine. The whole idea is to get conversation flowing, and it's doing the job. Kiflam? Kiflam? Are you doing the side quests? Have you done the religious stuff yet? We have to run around the airfield and whatnot? Oh, okay. Well then, have you played the game before? Oh, okay, well then minor spoilers. I mean, that's if our computers can handle it. Since all of our hardware will be antiquated and they won't have new hardware for us by then, since it'll all be in the AI data centers. Yeah, sure. Because, you know, the next generation of consoles certainly aren't going to need to have hardware or anything. Sure. You know, because those don't require hardware, right? The problem is all the hardware is being redirected to AI data centers. Like, all of it. Right now. That's the problem. That is not how technology works. Well, now you're starting to sound like crazy people. They're not. It's kind of in the name. I said it's in the name. It's not a blame. It's just right there in the name. don't mean to make it sound in any way diminished in saying this, but I would be happy. Like, I am happy to want that for you, but I would be happy to have the just the euphoric part of that for myself. Like, I would be happy to have a gender euphoric feeling too, but I would just be happy for the euphoric part. So I'm like, I'm not sure how that comes across, but I do not wish that to be in any way demeaning or to diminish your statement. But I hope that doesn't come across poorly. Okay. It's just been kind of a Ooh, you know what? Casual, if you're still right. Yeah, okay. Because we're human, we want lots of things. Circling back to our previous conversation, casual, another good movie is Tu Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything, Julie Newmar. Because I was just thinking about having a say something whatever day, like a say something hat day. Ow. Yeah, I mean, it has a little bit of serious tone to it, but it is designed to be a comedy. It has some domestic violence in it, and it does have some homophobic tones to it, but it is intended to be a comedy. Yes. I don't like the shoes. They make me fall down. What's a Purin tablet? It's just an aspirin with the A and the S scratched off. What are they doing? They're playing leapfrog. I haven't seen it in such a long time. I've been meaning to make my partner watch Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Because he hasn't seen it yet. I mean, I haven't seen it in ages, but... Take care, Casual. Thank you for showing up tonight. It was good seeing you again. Sleep well, and we'll see you again soon. Yeah. I tried to sit down to record a video for TikTok today, and I froze again because I still can't figure out what I'm gonna say. I don't want to do a script again. Because I feel like it makes me too rigid and too inauthentic. And I don't like it. I know that that doesn't really leave me a whole lot of options, but yeah, I was thinking that too, of making like bullet points, but it's still problematic because I don't know what to say. Because every time I think about it, I start to go down the path of it being essentially like some kind of journal or diary or something like that. And then my brain just starts going, ah, it's a bad idea. And then I suddenly freeze up. No, that's a terrible idea. I definitely don't want to go down that route. That is an electric fence that neither of us, that we should, I no, that is a big ol' hot no. For me being as inexperienced as I am going down the route of TikTok, that is a big ol' no. Because all the stuff going on in the news right now, people have been experiencing the ban hammer way too easily. And I don't know enough about how TikTok's ban system works to try playing with that electric fence. So, yeah, I think I should avoid that for now. And I don't want to get caught up in the sensitive playscape that is political correctness, and especially when I'm just trying to help people try to navigate the ecosystem that is the difficulty of living. Whether they think what's happening is positive or negative shouldn't really matter. It should be about whether or not, you know, they feel like they continue going on. Like, that's the real question. And, like, whether or not other people should continue to be able to go on. Like, that's the questions I want to kind of to be grappling with. No, I mean, later, like, I think the issue I'm having right now is the existential dread and difficulties I'm dealing with while also trying to be stable and help others. Because, like you, I am also dealing with my own existential dreads and dealing with the world at the same time. So, like, I don't want to also deal with, like, the TikTok guidelines and stuff like that right now. Because it's just another layer. Like, the whole point of navigating things the way that I have been is to avoid those things. Because I didn't really want to have to deal with those. I didn't want to go down the news pathway because I don't want to go that way. Like, other people are already doing that. The whole point of this was to be support for people, to be a social support, to be someone they can talk to, not for me to talk at them. Yeah, but I don't... I'm just going to send you what I sent other people, and you're going to absolutely understand this from the raw of it too, because you're going to completely get this because you and I are of like mind. So, like, right off the bat, I'm going to send it and you're going to go, oh yeah, this is me too, and you're going to get it. Oh, wait, did I already send it to you? I might have already sent it. Okay. I can verify because I already sent it. I don't, like, doubled it. No, I didn't send it yet. Okay. Oh. But, anyway, so. I've sent that to several people today. Do you want me to send it via TikTok direct? Do you want me to send it via TikTok, like in TikTok? It was just easier for me to copy and paste it on my PC, but I can send it directly. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll send it directly. Because I have those powers. Boop. It's a birthday today. It's a small child birthday today. I have to deliver a mango. Mango. You're having an inappropriate emotional response to it. Likely because you're feeling a little bit called out. Oh yeah, no, so did I. But like, I immediately copied it and was like, nope, sending this to some people right away. Because I was like, this explains exactly to some people right now, today, what I'm going through. Because I have no problems being there for people. And then when they're like, well, you know, I'm there for you too, right? And I'm like, uh-huh. Yeah. And then in my head, I'm like, and you'll never hear from me. But I have no way to really like to tell them that they'll never hear from me because I can never call on them ever. So like it's just like when I told my friend today, like, hey, you know, I'm here for you. And she was like, yeah, and I'm there for you too. And I'm like, I'm just going to leave this here. Now, I don't know if she understood my way of saying, like, I can't say things like help. But like, hey. Or when I say help, it doesn't come out like that. when I call for help, it comes out different. Stages. I am too. It's oh, okay. It's a complicated thing. When I was in graduate school, they took my funding away that I was relying on to live. Like, that I was promised and guaranteed. They just took it with very little warning. And then I was scrambling to live. And there came a point where I ran out of money, out of my savings, and when I went to my parents and I was like, hey, I can't afford food. And I don't have any money. And my mom said, oh, I'm really sorry. And then went about her business. I was like, oh, okay. And then when I went to my dad's, these were during holidays, by the way. And then I went to my dad's and I was like, so Dad, I don't have any money and I can't afford any food right now. And he went, that happens sometimes. That's tough. And I went, oh. Oh, okay. And then I went home. And I was very confused. Because I did something I don't do. And I asked for help. And asked for help from the people that should help me. Now, I'll tell you where my mistake was. Now, my dad admits that I spoke to him after this. a great while after this, and I told him that I was heartbroken. After I got everything resolved, after I graduated, I spoke to him a couple of years after this, and I told him about this, and he says he did not hear me, and that he was deeply sorry. Because if he'd known I did not have food, I didn't have any money for food, he would have taken care of it. He was busy at the moment. He was washing dishes after we had finished our holiday meal, and my dad is half deaf, so that is on me. I should have taken him aside. This was an important discussion. I should not have tried to have it haphazardly, but it was a difficult conversation. It wasn't easy for me to have. This was partially on me. And a similar situation with my mother. She was doing something. My mother, however, is not half deaf. She's just selfish. But my middle sister, she has never let me down, and I should have gone to her. She has never, ever let me down. And I don't know why I didn't go to her first. She's never let me down. And I think I went to my parents first because I was too proud to go to her first, but that's on me. And that lesson was learned then and there, because when I graduated and I ran out of money after graduating and I needed a place to stay, I called her and I was like, hey, I'm out of money and I need a place to stay while I look for a job. She's like, cool, come live with me. And I lived with her for 6 months, and I cleaned her house from top to bottom while I lived with her rent free. And she fed me, and I stayed there for 6 months, and she had a live-in housekeeper. And I cleaned up her house, and I took care of her dogs, and I drove her around, and I took care of everything because she took care of me. And I love my sister. But it's really hard to ask for help. And I think that people like us have a different way of asking. Sorry, I got on a big tangent there, but people like us have a different way of asking. And we have to be attentive to that different way. And that's why, if I'm being honest, when you pop up out of the blue and you message me, I check on you. Everything all right? What's going on? And if you don't sound right or something seems off, I follow up. I want to make sure everything's all right. Because sometimes when we ask for help, it's not an ask for help, it's a cry for help, or sometimes it's because we're checking in on someone else, that's us asking for help. Even if we don't know it. And sometimes it's us needing the contact. It's not asking for help, it's just asking for contact. Because I don't understand you, I understand myself. Sometimes we feel lonely and isolated and we don't know how to say help. I'm cold and I'm alone and I don't know how to say I'm so alone. I'm standing in a crowd of people and there's so many people around me and there's so many people talking and no one will stop and listen. Nobody will pay attention. I'm paying attention because it's what I think, it's what I do, it's what I go through. I'm not perfect, I'm not 100% like you, but I put effort into thinking about what I'm going through and what other people might be going through. I try to be considerate. It's what I struggle with every day. It's what I've been going through my whole life. When I was younger, I used to spend so much time thinking about what other people's perspectives were. I used to spend effort, the visualization that you don't have. I understand that you don't have it, but I used to literally take the mind's eye that I have and shift my perspective visually in my mind from my body to theirs, just to have that mental perspective that they have. Like, how do they actually see the world? What is their literal perspective? Trying to see what the world is that they see. Now it's more of a thought process than it is a visualization process because I just don't have that much fucks left to give. But what do they think? How do they think? But now I spend more of my time thinking about the people I care about. Now I wonder about why how can I do better? It's an effort. To be who we are. I don't think the neurotypical people understand the amount of effort that it takes for neurodivergent individuals to communicate in a way that is effective in a neurotypical way. I've come to realize that I think that the reason why I have become emotionally distant, cut off, I appreciate that, but a lot of who I am is shut off. I may be a beautiful person, but I am a shadow of who I used to be. And I've come to realize this over honestly since meeting you. I think meeting you and talking with you and exploring a lot of the content on TikTok and seeing more of the diverse population, I've come to realize that I have spent a large portion of my life slowly and carefully using a scalpel to excise parts of myself off. And I think that I would love to blame others for it, but I think I did it to myself. I would love to blame my parents and society and other people, but I don't think I can. I think that I can definitely lay the blame at their feet for why I chose to do it. But I didn't have to do it. I think I did it because I was afraid not to. There are stronger people out there who didn't do it. But I used to be a very much more hyper-emotional person. I used to be someone who was filled with joy and it wasn't about fitting in. It wasn't about fitting in, really. It was about being hard. I think it was more about being masculine and controlled. To a degree, manageable, sure. but I think it had to do with I think you're right to a certain degree. It had to do with fitting in, but not socially. I didn't have to fit in with all the other people so much as I needed to be able to survive as a human. I look at my partner, who is also neurodivergent, and I think to myself, when we first moved here, I used to get very angry with him. And sometimes I still get very frustrated that he doesn't do things around the apartment. Vacuum, clean. And he has the same hang-ups that I do. We don't like to clean in front of other people. But we're both home at the same time, so it's very hard to do. And so but even when the opportunities come, it would never get done, and I would end up having to do them. And I realized that that's it. That's the difference. That's what I did. Those are the parts that I cut off. The parts of me that I could sit. I can't hyper-focus anymore. The parts of me that made me good at things, I broke them. The things that make neurodivergence good. I broke them. Because I had to. Because I'm not allowed to hyperfocus. Because if you hyperfocus, you forget things in a bigger way. So I don't play video games for 12 hours at a time. I've ruined that for myself. I no longer enjoy things like that anymore. I now have patterns and routines that just I no longer find joy in a lot of things. So I struggle to find fun in a lot of stuff. it's difficult. Part of the reason why I come to the stream twice a day, 5 days a week, is because I can't find anything to do during the day because everything feels like white noise. Stream feels like a job, feels like something I have to do, it gives me something to do. It feels productive until it feels like I'm alone. Or until it feels like nothing's happening and then I feel like I'm lost. And then I don't know what to do. Like if I feel like I have something I need to be doing to make it better, to improve it, then I'm good. I have something to do. I have productivity. And then once that's over, I don't know what to do with myself. Yeah. Like, I feel like I need to be doing something productive. Otherwise, I'm stuck staring at the wall, waiting for something to happen. That's why, like, the concept of the stream was really helpful. If I had viewers that needed help, I had something to do. I don't know what in my tiny little brain thought that it would be some sort of moderate success. Like even just, I don't know, that there would just be like 10, 15 people on the regular, like just a continuous stream of people. I don't know. I just thought, I don't know. There's fucking 7 billion people on this planet. I just thought there'd be more people who would want to talk to someone. It just seemed more reasonable to me. Maybe I'm just too late to the show. I usually am. I mean, especially right now, because I mean, I sit at home, and I apply for jobs and I wait for something to happen. And nothing seems to happen, and I wait for something to happen some more. And every day, I've been fucking waiting for a job for 9 months now. All because government shutdowns and layoffs and AI, and only gonna get worse and worse about my skills, and gosh, I can't wait. It's so fantastic. I mean, I basically live with anhedonia. But my anhedonia is not new. It's basically constant. The problem is that if I mention it, it usually gets attributed to depression. And I'm not depressed. I don't generally feel a lot of drive. Like, like, I just, it's not that I don't. Problem is that anhedonia is often attributed to finding joy in things. It's not that I don't feel joy in the first place. Yes, they almost always attribute it to depression. So my immediate assumption when I say anhedonia is they're going to automatically assume depression, because when I said I'm tired all the time, they automatically assumed depression, not chronic fatigue. And the last thing I want is to be put on SSRIs again. My anhedonia is not depression related. It's muted emotional responses. My anhedonic response is not that I don't find things that I like. It's that I just don't respond to joy well. I like productive things. I want to find a job. I like productive things. I like doing things that I have as tasks. I like achievement. So I like doing things like that. But once I finish things, then I get bored. Right. So, like, I'm getting bored in Stardew Valley because, like, I finished off most of the things I need to do. Now I'm getting to the point where it's like, now I'm getting to the tedious crap and I'm getting bored. But I don't know what else to do in the game, and I don't really want to just leave it unfinished. But also getting kind of bored now. So I'm trying to finish up the tedium. So, like, I'm fighting through it. Like, that's just where it is. I'm going to wrap up. This is after 11. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow. You all take care and you have a good night. We'll see you then.